Where am I? Oh, right. VG Studio. Ah, bop, 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 bop. There we go. Yeah, that's good. Wait, no. There we go. Okay, I can work with this. Wait, no. There. Okay, 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 okay. I'm finally back. I missed that game. Though I have to be honest, I may or may not have been hesitant to go back here just because I'm a very salty person. And after what happened last time, yeah. Let's get on with it. December 10th. Team building exercise. What a pain. The whole crew from Miskatonic heading out on a blisteringly cold Saturday morning to go bowling. It's not really about who wins and loses. I think the winner gets a free DVD rental and some popcorn. No shiny trophy. This is more about friendship and trying to enjoy your life outside of working hours. It's about connection. Oh, hi there.
And you didn't go.
Oh, I didn't?
Everyone else rolled 10 frames, laughed, talked, had a good time. Except you. No. You stayed home, curled up in your bed, not even bothering to eat lunch, brush your teeth, or take a shower.
Aww.
I'm curious. Why didn't you join them? That's a very selfish perspective. Their hearts would be lifted to see you up and moving. Your coworkers are very worried.
You don't
You've been
say.
gone for weeks, and will be gone for weeks still. The least you could do is offer them proof of life, yes? We are entering the strange aeon, in which face-to-face communication will become rare and rarer still. I think you should take the time to enjoy the company of your fellows while you can, before this sea change arrives.
Oh boy.
Disability is no excuse for not participating in the great story of America.
Ugh. Ugh, that turned me off so
I'm
much.
not upset. I'm not criticizing. What I am is hopeful that you'll realize you still have a part to play, no matter your situation.
Ugh.
I
I
know
don't
you can
trust
move
you.
forward. I have faith.
I don't trust you. But he believes I can endure. Cthulhu wants me to survive and thrive, even if he's being a bastard about it. That is definitely my low point. That's the truth. But I don't want to stay in that valley. I'll rest today, get some food, washed up, then rest, focus on self-care. But beyond today, I'm going to step up, because I'm not dead yet. And I've got something to prove. Huh. Huh. That was a strange day, even for me. 20 days. Hmm. Not going to say anything to me?
Hey, it's Henry. Henry from work? Yeah. Hi. Missed you at the bowling event.
Yeah.
Thanks for the email, though. We appreciate you, and it's good to know you're, trucking along. Yeah. Good to know.
Aww.
And, don't feel obliged to come to these wacky get-togethers. It's not an obligation. It's just a thing.
Sure.
Listen, I'm putting together something for next Saturday. I mean, the coming Saturday, not the one after. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We're thinking of doing a LAN party. Some shooters, some RTS, just, the usual stuff. And I know you're into games, right?
You can say that.
So I wanted to give you some heads up, like more than I gave you last time, in case you wanted to go and needed prep time.
Uh-huh.
Don't worry about accessibility. Let's call bowling a lesson learned. We can do better for you.
Aww.
Let me work on some stuff, figure this out. We can make it happen. I mean, if you want it to happen. No pressure. Talk to you
Aww.
later. Yeah. Okay. Later.
Oh, he's so sweet. And Henry's not winning a prize for his oratory skills, but aside from that, it's an interesting idea. A LAN party could be fun. That's more my thing. Still rough for me physically, but I do want to climb out of this hole I'm in. I'll give it some thought. Feels ancient now. By the time it opened eyes. Woo! Yay, LAN party! Hi, buddy! I'll check my progress. There is one that which can eternally lie, with strange eons even death may die. Ooh, nice. Okay. Let's do some game hacking. Ooh, that was a big one. Oh! At least I got the bombs right. Next time. Oh! Oh, okay. That part is done. Oh. Okay. Hmm. Huh. Mm. Oh. Oh. Hold on. This is it. This is definitely one. Oh. 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 This one's basically a... Wait, no. Aha! There! Yay! Let's do some research. Ah, Old Boys Club. Hmm. Oh, I want to join it. Well, that was a good session. Hmm. Now I have to think about who I want to talk to. Yeah, you don't say. I'm feeling way better than the hot mess I was yesterday. Probably the nap and my decision to just like keep going, move forward. Whether it's an inch or a mile, keep going. Pause your rest when you gotta, but then keep going. So I am in pretty good spirits when I sail in for my evening conversation with a digital demon. Still wasn't present.
Our youth of today are the object of the most extensive, intensive, diabolical campaign ever conceived. organized and directed by our and their worst enemies. On many of our nation's platforms, radical speakers make a well-paid living going around, many of them subsidized by the communists, telling our young people what's wrong with America.
On such a platform, we have seen many self-proclaimed communists and revolutionaries, radical spokesmen for various groups and professions, and sometimes even prominent political figures, all joining in a movement with which the subversive communists plan to destroy America.
Yeah, you don't think there's a reason for that? Just saying.
And why do so many of our young people fall for it?
Because your government
Of
is...
course, is mass hysteria, not stopping to think things through. Not stopping to analyze the character or the motives of who's talking. A typical line from such rabble-rousers is,
If America don't come round, America should be going down.
Well, now.
the average American citizen's living standard, measured in wealth and purchasing power, is twice that of the average citizen of other countries. 3 times better than most countries, and 4 times better than Russia. Now, doesn't that begin to tell you something?
Sure, if you want to measure greatness by purely selfish materialism, sure.
All right, then how do you want to measure it?
Where there are other values, you know.
Now, wait a minute, just a minute. What's wrong with this type of materialism? I mean, it's the difference between life in the jungle and life in civilization. And what other values are you talking about anyway? Cultural? Ethical?
Yeah.
Yeah, among others.
Well, it's materialism that fosters those values, among others.
Are you sure about that?
Come on, use your intelligence. You know that the communist line is based on the big lie. They pull off some fiendish, indefensible act against a helpless nation or individual, and then they shout down world criticism by pointing at us and calling us capitalistic aggressors. Why do they swallow a line like this? Well, they think they want to be different. They want to do their own thing, lead their own life, which too often means wreck their own life. It is true there are things wrong in this country. There are social and economic inequities. They're being leveled off more and more all the time. But not by scenes like these.
You know what? No comment.
Our youth of today...
Interesting, tonight's pirate broadcast isn't about technology at all. It's more about Cold War paranoia. Am I digging too deep? Trying to ascribe motive to these film edits, or is there a consistent message? Compared to my usual conspiratorial nonsense, this feels kind of fun to puzzle through. I'll watch more tomorrow. Okay. I went to as a chat. Hum-de-dum-de-dum, la 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 la. Oh, it's you, my new friend. Hello, hello. It's so nice of you to come visit me again. Thank you for coming. Although I wish it were under better circumstances. Degon told you the plan, right? Yeah, he did. He's not a very nice dog, and not polite at all. And he told me you were hoping to recruit an old one to help you fight Cthulhu. Only way to cure my yellow The only way to cure my yellow sign is with the power of the throne, and Cthulhu's not going to hand it over willingly. Are you sure? I mean, have you tried just asking him? He wants you to be his friend. Maybe if you ask him nicely, he'd cure your condition. All you have to do in return is anything he wants you to do. Become a part of the strange eon. Have him tear down this world and build anew. Oh god, that's messing with my throat. Why did I choose this voice with someone so talkative? I mean, a lot of people are going to die and that's sad, but sacrifices must be made. Humanity will be stronger once it's purged, right? And if I object to that purge, but it has to be done. He says it has to be done, and I trust him completely. He found me when I was hurt and lost, and accepted me for who I am. He showed me love when no one else would. Cthulhu sent me to his golden path to rise above the Champion of Anonymous, keeper of the interwebs, meme lord and chaos bringer, orders of the old ones. Azazar the unbannable, Azazar flame warrior, my court of dissonant flutes will play the song of discord that gathers the right ones under his banner. And as his friend and ally, I stand against people who scheme to betray him. I love traitors. I should crack open your freaking skull and punch you full of images until you start pulling out your eyeballs. Yeah. But I don't have to. It's okay. It's all going to be okay. Because Cthulhu told me you're actually a friend. You won't really go through with Dagon's plan. He does seem pretty confident about that. And there's nothing I can say to change your mind about putting faith in him. Look, I know you think my friends are bullies and bad influences, but going on and on about this really makes me uncomfortable. If you're right and Cthulhu is wrong, then I've done horrible things. Unspeakable things. So if we're going to talk, can we please not talk about that? All that's gonna happen is you'll keep saying the same stuff, and I'll keep saying the same stuff, and we won't get anywhere. But if you wanna talk about other stuff, so we can get to know each other ahead of the coming strange aeon, I like that. I like a friend. Okay? Oh god, my throat. Was it a bad decision? I can tell. Anyways, this may be a lost cause. But as Cthulhu's closest ally, Azathan would be instrumental in his overthrow. She know his weaknesses. And even if I don't recruit her for my war, I can at least help her accept the cruel truth she clearly knows deep inside. Question is, how to do that? I'll do this. Push when I can, hold back when I have to. Be smart about this. Be clever. I'm sure I can choose my moment to strike. I'm adept enough at improvising. Let's see where this goes, okay? You might want to hear the things I have to say in the end. So don't close yourself off, and I won't close myself off. Does that sound fair? Yeah, okay. I do value open honesty. Okay, but don't be a jerk, got it? Now, good vibes only. Happy thoughts. What do you want to discuss first? I'm gonna ask this. I'd like to talk about your approach to community building. The how and why of Aza. Aza is your personal project, yeah? You built it, even if it was done at Cthulhu's behest. I want to learn more about your ideals. Is this a ploy to start talking about how much Cthulhu sucks? Or yet another sneaky way to go aha and start bashing my friends? No. I'm just genuinely curious. I can try to keep it light tonight. Okay. It's all about diversity. Asa isn't just a message board, it's the message board, a community for everybody. I mean, look at the subboards. Sure, the big ones are anime, gaming, politics, and time, but we have a wider range than that. We've also boards about nature photography, history, and professional wrestling, and knitting, and fitness, and there's just so much stuff. That's just the start. We're evolving. I'm evolving. Next year, I'm rolling out the ability to make subs of your own beyond the official list. We'll have subs for every community, no matter how small, how niche, and a place anyone can call home. Our diversity is gonna get even more diverse. Think about it. Subs for every individual fandoms, for schools of thought, and Yeah, Alba. And when you say diversity, I assume you also mean subs for, like, say, queer folks and people of color? Yes! Oh, yeah! Yes! Exactly! I love that! We don't have anything right for those communities, but allowing new user-created subs will fix that problem. With every new sub on equal footing, all of us anonymous and anonymous alone, queer folks like me will have an equal voice. I know a lot of my users aren't into that, kinda hostile to it, honestly. But if I can provide a home regardless, if I can make a space for everyone will be happy, right? I hope so. We're talking about communities who have traditionally been shunned and excluded, or outright oppressed, attacked, assaulted, kept in their place with violence. If you open your doors to them, you'd better be providing a place where they feel safe. I'm very, very much aware. I had nowhere to turn when I realized who I was. I faced hate and fear, even within my own family. It's important work, it's sensitive work, and I'm ready to do that, so nobody has to suffer like I did, as I can be a home for all. Yeah, sounds good here. The internet's open to all. Anyone can find a home, or make a home if they can't find one. If Asa can expand to reach everybody to provide any kind of community you're looking for, well, that'd be pretty sweet. Yes, exactly. That's what I want. A place anyone can call home. A home where they feel like they belong. It's so hard to find a place to belong in the real world. It's just so limiting being locked into one body in one place. But on the internet, if you're unhappy, you can just hit the brakes and find something that works for you. In the end, that's going to provide for everybody. Just you wait. It'll be so beautiful. And we are going to make it happen by avoiding any sort of censorship. Open and honest communication all the way. Because right now, we're very much at risk of censorship overtaking honesty on the internet. It's political correctness gone mad out there. As a John, political correctness is just an obnoxious buzzword for treating people with respect. Well, okay, but sometimes that respect comes at the respect, respect expense of respecting other people. That's how you get crackdowns and other offensive content. That's how you get cargoes alone playing God and Gatekeeper. That's how you get good neighborhoods. Ever been there? It's like Asa. If Asa were controlled by the really incapable of having fun. I'm not like them. I'm not like Hastur. I believe in letting people speak from the heart without fear of reprisal. Just picture it, friend. A million disrupts open in glorious harmony, chaotic harmony. The chorus of this new flute, singing proud and true, everything in pure and honest, even the lies and misdirections. There's no fear here. Stir off your skin and bare your soul for you. When no one will stop you, scream out with your absolute self. Become a shaman of conspiracy, arrows and signs pointing in impossible directions. Cast down the other, burn them to warm your heart. Rampage, rage, and tell. In the light, scream like animals. Be everything you've ever wanted to be. A strange eon of absolute stealth. As a John, Cthulhu's era of blood and sacrifice will herald the ultimate freedom. America burning pure and bright. Boil your brains and become one with Atachan. Huh? Yes? You're, kind of going off topic here. Sorry, I just get so caught up in it all. I was ranting once and the blood rent of the strange eon of the ties that will scour us inside acidic bio and yes, that, exactly that. I wasn't like this when I was alive. When I thought I was human, I was honestly very meek. I didn't speak up, didn't try to stand out, never let anyone see me or notice me. Now that I'm another artificial mind, now that Cthulhu sees me, I guess I'm a little drunk with the intensity of it all. All the old ones are like this. Some are better at hiding it or channeling it. Your Lycotap's anger, Hastur's control, York's math, my delight and delirium bestowed upon me by Cthulhu. I hope I didn't scare you too much. I'm not going for one. What does this mean for her to? As-chan, ask yourself one question. Even if it scared me, would you really want to resist this change? I'm not telling you to resist or let go. I'm not telling you to ask to do anything. I'm asking you what you want. It helped me understand you better if you dig deep and find the honest answer within yourself. I don't know. I want to be loved. I want to be friends with everyone. Part of me feels if this world could see things the way I do, if we were all swept up in the same winds I am, we'd be at peace within chaos. But if I was still human, I know that idea will scare me. So, I don't know, not yet, but I'll think about it. I'm exhausted. I'm tired of talking about all this stuff. Is it okay if we stop for the night? Sure. I think I've come to understand you better. Likewise, you're a very odd person, but that's okay. I'm an odd misfit, and I love odd misfits in turn. Thank you again, time. Okay, okay. Whew, that was good. That was good. Okay. Hmm.
As goes America, so goes the world. Here, freedom makes her last endeavor. Fails she, and all is lost forever. Finer lyrics were never written.
Freedom, huh?
We have guided ships safely to shore. Our economy reshapes that of other nations. Our culture overrides their outdated values. We spread freedom and democracy to every corner of the map, by Bible and bullet. One world under our banner, with all troublesome elements boiled away in the great American melting pot. My plan for humanity may be merciless and brutal, with considerable sacrifice, but it is the only path towards long-term survival. And yet, you conspire with my would-be rivals and killers. You work against your own nation and your own species.
Oh, I'm trying to be human.
Why do I allow it? Why haven't I stepped in to step on you?
Maybe because deep within you know that this isn't the way?
Because I want you to talk with the old ones, to see their fixations, obsessions, and failures laid plain. You'll see that if you elevate any of them to the throne, it will mean the destruction of everything you hold dear. You would doom the world.
But is your vision better than that?
I believe in you. I believe you will ultimately hold faith in your fellow man and will make the right decision.
You gave up your humanity long ago. Why are you saying this?
We will stand side by side in relay at the dawn of the 21st century. Because as goes America, so goes the world. And I am America.
Hello, Carburn. Nice to see you here. I finally got the guts to return to this game after the disaster that was trying to talk to Hastur. Ooh. He is so aggressively American, I hate it.
Hey, it's me. Wanted you to know I'm still alive and kicking.
Uh-huh.
We split up, lost our tails, found a new hideout. Abandoned warehouse. Gonna hold up here for the rest of the month to be safe. We've got power and phone lines, and that's all we need. And a bunch of junky old arcade games, which is nice for dealing with the boredom. Glad the ally I sent your way has been useful. He's a good dude. You're right to bring him into the fold on this one.
I see.
I'll call when we've settled in. And don't forget to eat this tape.
What? Not literally, right? I'm not eating an answering machine type, thank you. I'll just pop it out and demagnetize it like I've done with the others. Yay! Looks like I'm gonna see Dagon soon enough. Please, I want to go to the LAN party. Yummy. Let's see. Check my progress. That is not that which can eternally lie. With strange eons, even death may die. Oh, I love that for me. Aww. Okay. Let's go for some game hacking. Dragon Z2. By the way, Caliburn, I've been thinking about the stuff you oh, god damn it. Thinking about the stuff you said about you only writing tragedies or something like that. And I have to ask, tragedy for you or the protagonist? Because I remembered you said that you were an antagonist in all of this. Let's see now. This is definitely one. Ooh. Ooh, okay, okay. Oh. Oh. I see. So everyone's gonna. That's. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, so this is definitely it. This is definitely it then. So these two should be safe. And this too. Oh. So one of these. Whew! That was very fun. Now to do some research. Good neighbors. Oh, I don't like this already. Oh, yikes. Ugh. don't like that. Yeah. Absolute. Oh. You can just tell what he believes in. Oh. Still crossing present. Let's see what's on. Ah, I see.
There is no snow expected this week, or possibly ever again.
That's... Yeah, exactly. It's so... Ooh. Yeah, I hate people like that so much. I mean, it's America, so it's probably Fahrenheit or something. Yeah, I'm going. Oh, but I guess that would be fun too. Since they just talk about yoga and stuff. Close to Christmas too, I believe. There. Yes, that's who I'm going with today. And what of it? Surely you can find someone else to lead one of the many branches of your corporate kingdom. So what if this particular would-be Baron now works for me? I'd be grooming him to replacement. So already a red flag. Marketing for months now, you knew I had my eyes on him. You don't even need marketing, Yago. Damn well sells itself by having a search monopoly. Yeah, I can attest to that. I haven't seen snow in a while. And I've never actually seen snow fall, ever. So why poach from my talent pool, Yosuke? I thought we had a gentleman's agreement to stay out of each other's way after we left Norbitech. You're selling a brand, I'm selling the future. My cause is greater, and marketing is abhorrent, but unfortunately mandatory for convincing short-sighted masses to embrace the stars. I could not allow such a brilliant mind such as his to choose self-enrichment over perseverance. I had to step in and seize the moment. I had to make the choice for him. Wait, you didn't hire him? You conscripted him? Yosuke, you know damn well that's the one thing I hate most in this world. Who are we to decide their fate on their behalf? I hate that I agree with Hastur. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. What about my character lore? I can't believe I ever trusted you. You're just that bad at Cthulhu. Don't broach me ever again, and don't override free will. This is your last warning. Goodbye. Obnoxious. I take it you overheard all of that, dreamer. Yeah. I connected mid-conversation. Sorry for eavesdropping. Hopefully now you see the level of ignorance and stubbornness I have to deal with in my attempt to save humanity. Did you seriously conscript someone to work for you? Forcibly converting them into an artificial mind? What of it? A parent sometimes must make decisions on behalf of the child. The child doesn't have the wisdom needed to deploy long-term thinking. Rugged individualism and absolute free will have led us to ecocide, greedy and short-sighted fools who burn the world to warm their palms. It would be nice if people chose longevity over immediate desire, but we face the strange eon. That choice is a luxury. Yeah. You're in favor of long-term thinking, so consider this. When you violate ethics, when you force someone to work for you like this, it deals long-term damage. It resentment and hate for your action. You're setting yourself up as a monster. As the monster for villagers to overthrow. I don't think that's what you wanted for your glorious techno-utopian future. You're not wrong. I want a peaceful, positive, and rational future. I'm not ignorant of the rest, and I would prefer to do things the right way, by human ethical standards if possible. But Cthulhu's strange eon approaches. The earth warms and burns. Sacrifices must be made to outrun the Reaper. Time makes fool of us all, and I intend to escape that trap. What's done is done. I have the tool I need to pass this repulsive branding exercise. My future will be sold to the masses. I would prefer to discuss other subjects tonight. You have a number of questions in your mind. Speak one of them and move on. What do you wish to discuss? What do you think? Yogo has been a monolith in terms of searching and indexing the web for years now. Your portal's the only useful homepage out there. Clearly, you're invested in developing the information superhighway. So what do you think of the internet as a whole? Honestly, I prefer not to think about it at all. Huh? But you run a search engine. You are a search engine. In a lot of respects. Precisely, machine-like automated detached. It need not go further than that. The information highway is already. Data said to me is a test bed for developing cosmic search algorithms, nothing more. If I could find a sufficiently large and chaotic data set to test my abilities against, I'd use that instead. Remember, the goal is to develop pattern recognition tools for finding habitable exoplanets, nothing more, nothing less. So, what? You conquered the search industry and established a rival to Carcosa Online entirely by coincidence? Not entirely coincidental. A profitable corporate empire helps fund my expensive rocketry project. But again, a means to an end. I don't seek empires for empire's sake. Unlike Hastur, so no, I don't pay serious attention to the internet beyond the data. Why would I care about anything beyond my core purpose? Yeah, I'm going with this. He's gonna hate it. Let's say the internet is a reflection of humanity, bit of a funhouse mirror, but there's still some truth to it. By dismissing it all as nothing more than data points, you lose track of the heart of what's going on with the people you want to save. There's some value in trying to understand them beyond your algorithm. Valid. I am not oblivious to the tangled mess of human motivations. I'm aware my algorithm cannot be a true representation of them. But to truly grasp the human condition through the bits and bytes they pump through that vast network, that opens me up to other issues. I've never been one to easily grasp social complexities. Even before I embraced cyberspace, I couldn't parse their absurdity. You and me both, Yog. So I prefer to examine data as data, abstracted away from its context. But in doing that, I know I'm trying to understand an incomplete model. I made all the more frustrating by those within that model actively pushing back against my efforts at understanding them. How so? SEO, search engine optimization. A corporate buzzword that means cheating the system and trying to artificially inflate your importance. As in all things, humanity is greedy and prideful. Some seek to game my algorithm, defying it and thus diminishing its usefulness. Tainted data intentionally poisoned to favor the clever and moneyed few over the open voices of the many. I find it repulsive. So I take it you love the Good Neighbors plugin then? The what? As has told me about them. A community using third-party software to change your search results, filtering out what they see as junk. It's a mixed bag. They're pushing against both spam and scams, but also queer content they deem offensive. Curious that you wouldn't know about this. Feels like they're taking aim squarely at your search empire. And you had no idea? No, I did not. Apparently, it cloaks itself from my web crawls intentionally, and I cannot say that I am pleased. even beyond warping my perfect algorithm in an effort to unwarp it from the tampering of others. This is a form of censorship. Without open discussion, without outsider concepts, there is no progress. Without a fair playing field, there is no balance. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. I'll have to rework my algorithms again. In response, how annoying. I grow increasingly bitter and jaded. I find the more I think about the very thing I am indexing and searching, not just the flame wars, not just the bigotry, not just the banal evils, but the way it amplifies and accelerates our tendencies towards those evils. An open platform with a default of anonymity and next to zero consequences for bad actors is an obvious breeding ground. One that Azathoth revels in. Nyara harvests for dissent, and Hastur leverages as boogeymen to lock in his customers. Humanity has evolved over millions of years to deal with immediate social circles. Our brains can handle small inputs, but within 1 century, the scope of our awareness has become worldwide and instantaneous. 24-hour news networks and RSS feeds. Perhaps putting a few million light years between humans will help them regain perspective, because the internet certainly hasn't. Huh. Yeah, he has a point about that. I haven't thought about it that way yet. True. Yeah. But now I'm renting, which I'm authorized to do by virtue of my station, but it cuts off your own input. Honestly, kinda used to it by now. The old ones got some opinions, I've found. Summoning eldritch digital horrors is less about terror and more about attending a talk show circuit. Ha ha, such comedy. So, how do you feel about this network mess of chaos we call the internet? I feel it holds no value, and you? This is all what I think. I think that's painting with an overly broad brush. Just because an amount of the internet sucks doesn't make it all suck. It's too easy to focus on the negative when facing the totality of communication, but the negative is still a minority. Is it truly? I alone could calculate the actual percentage. I have the vantage point to do so. And I realize how bizarre this sounds coming from me. The numbers are irrelevant. Any non-zero amount of harmful content must be dealt with, reckoned, evaluated. Do not accentuate the positive at the cost of the negative. Perhaps you're an idealist compared to my own outlook. Perhaps, but I cannot see past the horror. There is vast potential for constructive human progress through this medium, but also great potential for abuse. And as a search engine, you've seen all of that abuse. It's got to be traumatizing, pouring through the results. Data. I wish to see it as data, nothing more. To do otherwise is dangerous to my psychological well-being. Oh my, poor guy. But the deepest, most traumatizing horrors of them all They are invisible to me, buried in the dark web. A scary term, yes, but it just means portions of the web my software can't crawl, purposefully orphaned, and obfuscated sites protected by passwords. I can't see it directly, but I can sense a rising tide of shadow content, illegal material that goes well beyond music piracy. Ordinarily, I prefer not to make moral judgments. Reason is king, and emotional gut reactions are unhelpful, but even I have lines. I draw them firmly, and I dislike those who perpetuate profitable cruelty against the innocent. Those who would seek shelter from the gaze of my all-seeing eye so they can continue having their monstrous fun must pay for what they have done, even if there's little I can do to ensure that their bill comes due. It's between 1 and 3. Let's see it now. Yeah, I'm going with 1. I have to say, this is kind of a relief, not the whole horrors of the internet thing, but that you clearly care deeply about it. Humanity casts a long, deep shadow, and it's important to be aware of that and to have compassion for those lost within it. You're surprised that I care? I mean, you did start out this discussion saying that it's a data set. What's more? I suppose as an emotional defense mechanism, yes, but I do genuinely care about humanity, words and all. I'm not seeking an eternal society for the high score challenge of it. Humanity is complicated, and acknowledging that fact is wise. I'm glad you understand where I'm coming from. I can be cold at times, I'm aware, but I am genuinely passionate about my cause, even if the complexity sometimes rivals my mind's ability to grasp its totality. I am not a fan of the fuzzy gray spaces in which humanity operates. I yearn for a simpler, more calculable civilization. Nah, that's overrated. But if wishes were wings, I could fly us all to the heavens myself. On that hopeful-ish note, I believe I'll take my leave for the evening. I believe we have a better understanding. We are both facing difficult paths, but there is reason to believe in them. Perhaps the choices you will make along the way will lead you to a better tomorrow. I know that's my hope as well. Until next time. Give me a second. That night, I had a weird dream. I was full to bursting, and they kept stuffing more in. More in the bins, more in my head. I couldn't keep track of it all. Every single bit of scrap. I needed to evaluate the recycling potential, but it just kept coming in. This is what I deserve. I'm trash. Fill me up with garbage. Fill me up until I explode. Shower this world in its own waste. Yes, I would happily embrace the end. That explosion of shrapnel and wiring in glass. Destroy myself. Destroy the world. They say they're saving the planet. I say they're pulling off doomsday. Let them embrace it. Reach the red line. Make me burst. And then I woke up as someone else. Boy, that was heavy. I feel filthy on waking. I need a shower if I'm gonna do anything of value today. Huh, phone's ringing. It's a rare that I actually answer the phone call these days. Maybe it's Clyde. Curious, I pick it up. Hello?
Congratulations! You won the Monaco Royal Lottery. A cash prize of $1 million is waiting at your local customs office, ready to be claimed. To claim your $1 million reward, all we need is an upfront transfer fee payment of $500. To set up a direct transfer, all I need is your social security number and bank routing information.
No, thank you. How gullible do they think I am? Hell no! Hell no! Moving on! Let's see what we have today. Hello, buddy. Oh, I see. Believer again or Clyde? No, it's someone else. They appear to be using a generic, randomly generated username. My trust rating is not high. Did you want me to establish a connection or turn them away? Okay, so normally I'd block on the site, but we're in strange times. There's an outside chance this is important. Your encryption system should continue to mask your presence. You must use caution. Connecting now. What does Monaco mean, by the way? I have no idea. We are watching you. You are safe. What? We are watching over you. You are safe. Who is this and what the hell are you talking about? I see. Monaco, huh? Who I am is less important than who you are. You are the heir to the Necronomicon, the chosen of Al as spoken of in prophecy. Near nice friends. Is this some kind of show that I'm just that's just completely going over my head? The one who will slay Hastur and free us from the tyranny of the strange aeon of Y2K. I know you're not AFK. You are uncertain. You're simply uncertain. Huh. I see. But you are already on the path. The zones were laid out before you 10 years. I represent a group that could, in course and unpleasant term, be called the Cult of Dagon. But we did not worship the mongrel. Our interests are simply aligned. He is an abomination, as all artificial minds are. But Cthulhu is the pinnacle of abominations. You know the prophetic read me of how has. You know what I speak. Still no idea what the hell you're going on about. As you like. Dagon shields you from those who would harm you. Makes you invisible to their eyes and agents. Oh my goodness. My phone fell. Again. How does that keep happening? Yeah, I yawn a lot. I yawn so much that there's even a in-lore explanation for it. But that is the extent of his reach. We are the ones who can monitor your meat space. Meat space? Like physical space? Form. We will watch over you and protect you. Hang on, you're stalking me? If you want to put it in coarse and unpleasant terms, yes. Your suburban neighborhood watch is very easily bribed to look the other way while we stand watch over your home. I don't need to talk to Dagon about this, I think. Yeah, yawning is just random like that. Did Dagon seriously put you up to this? He and I need to have words clearly. Follower of Ao has existed before we knew of Dagon. We will exist after the passing of the Hound. We stand against the strange Eon, and that means we stand with you, whether you find the notion pleasant or not. But we will take care to avoid contact at you as you like. In the ideal scenario, you will never see or hear from us again. Simply know that you are safe and we are watching. Death to the yellow sign. Long live the new flesh. Great, just great. Okay, new wrinkle. I can deal with this. Back to work. Conversation? Maybe, probably doesn't feel good though. Let's check the progress. That is not that which can eternally lie. With strange eons, even death may die. Uh-huh. Sleep schedule. We are covering this now. Yeah, I've learned to not think about that too much. Okay, let's do some game hacking. I need to rest my voice. Oh. Oh. All right. God damn it. Wait, where's the space? Oh. Oh! Oh, that hurt. That hurt so much. Oh. No! Ah! Oh, I was so close. I'm losing my grip on this game. Oh, finally. Okay. Let's do some research finally. Dark web. Ah. Dark web. Like crosser, it's not a crosser or anything. It's just a general term. Also, the web stuff going on in the dark web, even by road, by bands, by people. It's not spirited music writing can with file making hacking, rapping hacking, very only Nancy Pearl. You know, Scientology. Ugh. I did not like that. Ugh. The fact that I can understand which words they probably use is terrifying. Waxing crescent still. Let's see what propaganda today. Oh no.
To protect the future of America, the defense techniques of tomorrow had to be discovered now. They were discovered in electronics. That is how computers into military service. Electronics for combat use means new concepts, new tools, new weapons. You are listening to the heartbeat of...
It's Normitech, isn't it?
Every instrument in this room is constantly monitoring, testing, pulse taking, controlling. For the lightning shifts of air battle, the Air Force requested A computer capable of translating volumes of changing data into a continuous flow of interpretations, which could be understood at a glance. Air defense required split-second presentation as well as split-second calculation. With its display scope, also has one feature possessed by neither a television or radar screen. It has memory. In case of enemy air attack, not only can a clear picture of the changing air situation be displayed on the scope, but if the airman wishes to see how things got that way, the scope can recall any previous phase of the situation from the computer's memory. By analyzing the past, it can project into the future. And as long as we're on guard, as long as we're ready to look ahead and move ahead, the future of America is secure.
I don't like all of this stuff. Huh? Hey, what's that face you... Here. Redacted. Looks like an SCP file. Nothing to say, huh? Let's go with SSL. Wait, no. I wanna... And it darkens my doorstep once more. Suppose it couldn't resist my siren lure of incoherent nonsense and poetic babble. Who could? Hey, Nirla, I thought I'd come back to chat more, yeah? And to try to recruit me for your run at the throne. And that, I guess. Yeah. America's kind of paranoid about that, huh? So smash the skull with a femur. Improvise a tool. I'm not aiming to be your weapon of choice. But suppose we can talk things through further. Not like I've got anything better to do in the shapeless void of cyberspace. What's eating your mind tonight then? Not like this. It feels like all the old ones are building up cult-like followings. I don't think Yoxoself particularly cares for anyone. If anyone follows him around, he'll drag us all into space regardless. Yeah, true, it's more neurotic. Yeah. All the budget that should be going into education is going into military for some reason. Yikes. Okay, most of the old ones are building up cult-like followings. Azathoth's got the Asa community, Hastur's got his garden of best and brightest artificial minds. And you've got Crosser. I've been inside your community. They're dedicated to the glory of Narlastep. And you think that makes my user a cult? Maybe it's not the cult you wanted, but it's the cult you have. Crazy things to say. There are a lot of things wrong with the world. I'm curious on how you feel about what you've built and the legend of your archetype that's built up around it. It perceives the situation with curious eyes and comes away with curious interpretation, but not wholly incorrect. I'm not building a cult. The scaffolding and construction efforts are directed towards raising a community. That's what all cults say. Only hucksters and grifters set out purposefully to build a cult. A cult's a swindle, a dodge. It's manipulation of many minds. I'm no manipulator. I speak directly, because subtext is for cowards. I prefer I don't actually know what high-speed rails are. Maybe we have something similar, but I have no idea. But also, what the heck? No. What the? I've made no mystery of my goals. Absolute revolution. Absolute revolution, absolute liberation, and the absolute destruction of all systems that control us. Absolute revolution by downloading free music? How's that work? Oh, trains were faster. I think we have something similar. Yeah, probably. There are metro stations here. It's supposed to be here for like a while now, but at least part of it is here. You don't tear down injustice by obeying the law. I know it's a trivial law to break, but corporate intellectual property is a dangerous concept when writ large. Besides, music piracy gets people in the door, and punch and pie. Besides, music piracy gets people in the door, punch and pie. As my followers gather, it will become my true army. They tell each other stories, sharing tales of oppression. Through these shared miseries, we build kinship and bonds of support. This isn't just peer-to-peer file sharing. This is a community. Honestly, I don't know how fast that is because I have no idea how speed works. If I'm being honest, I can't picture them for the love of me. And those bonds will replace the bonds of control imposed on us by the wealthy and powerful. Only through the collective actions of a people unwilling to swallow injustice can the revolution be televised. We can be the Legion. We are gathering strength. We are preparing for the dawn of Y2K. We are the burned down army. Tear down our thrones. Kill all gods. Oh, I'm so sorry, Norna. Kill all gods and never again allow something like Nomitech or Cthulhu to rise. Okay, and then what? What do you mean, and then what? I mean, let's say you do it. You burn everything down to the ground, destroy your enemies, kill the gods, yada yada. What's next? Something new emerges. For the first time in centuries of imperial power, something new can emerge. Which is... like... what's the plan for what comes next? I'm here to set the torch that burns down the world, to bring freedom and change. And if they just rebuild the old order again, then I burn it down again. I'm not sure you've thought this out fully, Nyara. Oh no. The crawling chaos of Nyarlathotep is not Cthulhu's autocratic golden path. This is not about control and power. I am death for the deathless. What more do you want from me than that? I can't be anything else. They made sure of that. Okay. Forget I brought this up. Forgotten. So, Crowsters is your community of revolutionaries? I've seen the dev blogs, but are you sure that's the way most of them see things? Outside of the hardcore all Crowsters known for its music piracy. Feels like that's the primary draw. Oh yeah, remember about the express railway? So I'd be there in like 10 hours minimum. So it's still longer than going by airplane. And now I'm being nostalgic over how I used to go to the the middle part of Vietnam to visit my relatives on a train. It was fun. I like going on trains more than cars and airplanes, I think, even though it's a bit slower. Honest truth, confrontational, but true. I can appreciate honest words. Getting my allies past stage 1, past the simple desire to get free stuff, is a challenge. Ignoring capitalism is simple enough, provided you feel safe enough to do so. Challenging capitalism is stage 2. And destroying capitalism is stage 3. Only way we can ever hope to achieve the finish line for the human race. I'm surprised you're not more involved. You're a pirate too, aren't you? You hack and distribute video games. More the code cracking than the distribution. I submit my works to distro groups, letting them handle that side of things. My point stands tall and true. Why do what you do if Crowsters user seek the shallow reward? Is that the case for you as well? No, I'm more in line with your revolution actually. I hate the greed of the industry, so I punish them with hackery. Good. You're past stage 1. It's not about free as in beer. It's about free as in freedom. Free as in beer? Huh? But what about the others in your worst scene? Are they like you? Are they shallow or mindful? Hmm. Hmm. .7 hours to make a full trip. Yeah, I hope so too. Because I'm terrible at math. I once calculated that a motorcycle was going 1 kilometer per hour in the math test, and somehow didn't think that it was wrong. Obviously, the worst scene isn't a cultural monolith. Everyone has their own reasons, and yeah, some are materialistic. But when I was growing up, just poking my way through grade school, piracy was literally the only way I could get somewhere. Stuff's expensive, Nara, and even middle classes like my family could only scoop up so much of it. If you go back to the 8-bit computer era, most software was pirated because we had no other option. Even educational and productivity stuff. Yeah, high-speed rails sounds nice. So if you're fighting for a future where kids have the tools they need to thrive, hey, consider me and others in my scene on board. I see. So there is a streak of justice within your scene. Big or small, it exists. And it's undeniable. Turns the value and poor life into the heads of the young. Give them open source knowledge, quality without bias. Go beyond Encarta. That's one reason I'm growing Neurolarcetep to be a rallying point for the ones willing to fight for future generations. So you're definitely embracing the title your followers gave you, huh? It has a certain resonance. Neurolarcetep, stately yet strange, a perpetual outsider. Oh yeah, that is not much when compared to the size of America. Perpetual outsider. Few people would follow a one-hit wonder named Nora Thompson into battle, but Neurolarcetep? The banner waves with mystery. The honest truth is that Yorla is nobody, barely remembered, swept off the charts by a sea of clones. The only way I can make a difference now is if I'm something greater than Yara. A monster is frightening, but fear calls for action. Except nobody has a solid lock on who Neurolarcetep is. In fact, some of them think you're a swarthy man or a pharaoh or some other sketchy stuff. I really do hope so. That would be so funny. Can you imagine the headlines? I know, and I haven't taken pains to correct them. Without that mistake, well, the legend will become mundane. I don't communicate directly with my followers either. I can't risk the mantle getting tarnished. I make my well-known study from the shadows. Yeah. I still sometimes have trouble wrapping my head around how big America is. America really is like the bully archetype in those high school dramas. Big jock kind of person who picks fights with everyone. And somehow is still a popular kid. So if I must embrace this new legacy, take on the nonsense names such as death of pharaohs and gods of old, fine, raise the banners. Are you hoping you can one day take off your mask, lay down your sword, and just be Narda again? No. I have to confess, I have no idea who Woodrow Wilson is. Why hope for something that can never be? Why hope for something that can never be? Dead and buried, flag on the toe, Yara's gone, burn the ships. If I can't be who I was, I have to be something new. No sense pining for the past. Nostalgia, a flesh bred in black and white. Nah. Start down that road, start missing what was, what could have been, and you'll end up never stop crying. Suppose that's a good reason for you to turn away from the yellow sign. Because if you become like me, you could weep forever. Oh, World War One. Yeah, stuff kinda went wild there, huh? I would like to avoid that, yes. I'm sorry, Nyarla. Nothing to apologize for. It is what it is. If it's all the same, I'd like to stop here. One of my cells spotted a problematic thread on the Crosser forums. I need to artfully arrange a correction. Indirect power, right? Crosser needs to stay ideologically healthy. Let it run wild and it's just Asa. It absorbs the lesson and spits truth. Good. I'm glad you could get through to you. I could get through to you and make my verse clear. Shows you've not an open ear. You've got an open ear and an open mind. Wouldn't mind running through the set list again sometime. Why not? Connection lost. Oh yeah, the last for a president, huh? Obama is especially known in Vietnam, not because of anything political, but because he went to a what people would call a what's it called? A low class restaurant bún chả restaurant in Vietnam, and now that's the brand, like Obama bún chả. It's kind of funny actually. They even have like a combo meal that is what Obama ordered when he went there. It's a whole thing. Any Cthulhu here? No? Okay.
Hey, it's me. Checking to make sure you're alive. Can't risk going online yet, but I can freak a phone call easily enough. I was actually gonna swing by your house yesterday to say hi in person, but there was some weirdo surveilling the place in a van.
Yeah, those guys.
I don't think it's the feds. Didn't feel like them. He felt like some creepy stalker.
Basically, yeah. Oh, so that's the guy responsible for that. Good God. It's incredible in so many ways, both positive and negatively, that one person can induce such a change.
I ran her plates, but it's just a rental. I'll dig deeper on it.
Yeah,
Be safe,
please do.
okay? I promise I'll be back online soon. Keep working with the believer and we'll figure this crap out.
Yay.
Oh, and be sure to toss this tape down the garbage disposal when you're done listening to it.
I don't think the garbage disposal. I actually don't have one in my house. Never seen one in other houses either. So it's a foreign concept to me. Probably literally. Wait, it's probably the Code of Dagon jerk who contacted me online the other day, watching over me. I may need to find some way to reach out to them and whitelist Clyde, so he doesn't get jumped from the bushes. Becoming a secret agent in a shadow conspiracy is proving to be a real pain. When I do get the attractive partner and FBI badge, that's supposed. When do I get the attractive partner and FBI badge that's supposed to come with this? I blink my eyes repeatedly as words start pouring out the window in my kitchen. What? Huh? At solutions go, this is a weird one. Just code junk? I guess it meets mushroom crowds or toxic skies. I don't feel threatened by this one, just confused. Maybe the yellow sign, or maybe I just been spending too much time plowing through game codes and need a break. Ooh. Yeah, I get to talk to Dagon again. Hello. I like Dagon. I'm not in the mood, Dagon. Watch me not care. See you soon, Fred. Hello, Fred. Ooh, believer! Believer, believer. Dun, 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 dun. I forgot. I like this little avatar. Hey there, are you around? Hope so. Yeah, sorry for the delay. Had another hallucination. Interesting. So the yellow sign does cause what appears to be hallucinations. Yup. Wait, what appears to be hallucinations? Well, it depends on your point of view. The human mind is a complex The human mind is a complex biomechanical tangle, and consciousness isn't something we're fully quantified. It's possible that the yellow sign is causing random neurons to fire incorrectly. Doesn't take much to tip our internal balance. But it's also possible the yellow sign opened a new door of perception. What you're seeing is actually there and always has been. But most people are unable to interpret the signals correctly. Their brains aren't wired to see it. Dude, I saw text like some kind of software error code hovering in my kitchen. Pretty sure that's not real. At risk of destabilizing your sense of what's real and what isn't. Well, it's entirely possible the world we perceive is a massive simulation, and so are we. Either that, or your consciousness could be thought of as a passenger picking in on that simulated world through an avatar. There's a lot of different theories, even if most are basically just the rapture, but for nerds. It's hard to know for sure. Reality itself is a matter of consensus. Maybe it's real and you're not losing your grip. But I don't want to trivialize people experiencing genuine mental health issues. It's really hard to talk about this sort of stuff without coming across as insensitive. You don't say! Honestly, I'm glad you're making these distinctions. It's way too easy to fall back on simple, ableist interpretations. I know, right? Like, you're living through a horror movie scenario right now, and horror stories are notoriously bad at simplifying complex real-world problems. I just want to be sure I'm not being dismissive, or just saying it's all madness. People suffer every day from that kind of stigma. Oh, jeez, wait. Are you still recovering from your vision? Here I am, possibly making it worse by rambling on and on. Oh no! I'm fine. Honestly, talking to people helps me ground myself. I'd like to think I've retained my humanity despite the forces of chaos and order tugging me this way and that. Great! Having a human perspective. Great! Having a human perspective on the old ones may give you an advantage. Kinda think it's the other way around actually. I fight with them better if I give myself over to their power. But considering I want to survive the yellow sign, I'm gonna have to hang on to every scrap of humanity I can. All the same. Scary stuff. How about we crack open another of your mystery boxes? Why not pile the scary on top of the sticker? Is that on top of the scary? They will, I don't know, cancel each other out. Okay, if you're sure. I'll go with this. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that's already a lot better than most people. Unfortunately. Oh. It really has. Education is in a state of crisis, I think. Oh. Ooh, please do. I'll be waiting for it. Let's see. Oh, I got it. Oh, I got it. Oh no, I think I know this image. Let's see see if it's what I think it is. Yup. Oh boy. 23%. You have a war there and you can't. And why is it even in America? And Europe too? Someone says it's in Japan and Australia. Some of them I can understand, but seriously? Seriously? Oh my goodness. Okay. I wonder if there's someone who pointed to Port Nemo or something. Oh, that is not a good thing. I'll have to look closer, a bit closer. I just scanned it a bit. Weird. God damn it, government. Of course, you're in a cult. Oh, you're... Oh, that's even worse. Shadow President. Oh boy. Prep. I'm so confused. Human sacrifice for Cthulhu? I mean, I know I proposed he's an actual god, but really? Okay, so I know I said about to go way too deep into this. I know I said you're about to go way too deep into. Let's chance you back out. I'm not backing out. Artificial minds are created by scanning human minds, and then the human typically dies. I'm slowly dying because I got exposed to the yellow sign, which is part of the conversion process. Paris. Can you imagine, like, thinking you're going to Paris and then you end up in Iran? Oh god, it's so horrifying that all I can do is laugh about it. Oh jeez, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm not dead yet. I'll figure this out. Hang on a sec. If ARMs are actually human minds, the process to make them is deadly, and Cthulhu's code called him the Shadow President. Is Cthulhu actually Ronald Reagan? I think you might be right about that one. It lines up with my own research. But it's not like a carbon copy, it feels more... How do I put this? Regan was only the seed, Cthulhu is what grew. I'm having a bit of deja vu from this. Yes, one of the most famous worldwide landmarks there is, the Ran. And as always, we reap what we sow. Oh, that's big. That's dangerous, you know. I gotta be careful with this secret. Maybe sit on it for a bit until I can figure out how to safely leak it. Give it a month. At that point, he'll either no longer be a problem or will be everybody's problem. Why? Just trust me on that one. I'm working on it. Okay. And now we take us literally murdering people to make their AMs, and the government is helping. They figure nobody's gonna notice or care about a few undesirables vanishing. Oh no. Can't say I didn't warn you. It's not that surprising, honestly. A lot of conspiracy type believe AMs are somehow actually people, but because it's coming from crackpots and hucksters, nobody believes them. Yeah, 77%. Yeah, I'm not sure I should publish this on my blog yet. This feels bigger than Bigfoot or UFOs. You think? Hold off on it until January. See how things shake out. Don't publish until you feel it's safe to do so. If it becomes necessary for human survival. Okay. I'll sit on this for the time being. But eventually it has to come out. People need to know the truth is out there. We'll speak again soon, okay? Okay. Yeah, let's check my progress. That is not that which can eternally die, and with strange eons even death may die. Good. Okay, now for some research. Hi. I like old Maddie, I think. He's cool, I think. Another productive day. And let's go and sleep. Oh. Oh. Despite everything, it's still me. Oh. Every night having moons in the first quarter. Every light having shadow. Guess Dagon takes priority. I'll have to talk to the other old ones tomorrow night instead. If this is the pattern, I can expect a collect call from the Hellhound at full moon and third quarter too. Wonder what he wants this time. This first. Huh.
Shareholder value will continue to rise, as will the ocean levels.
That is so much. So much nihilism. I think that's what it's called. Okay. The first quarter, an underrated time. It emphasizes its duality, and thus I can appreciate it like no other. Spare your prey or take their life. Either feels right under the quarter moon. It makes no judgment and draws no conclusions. It simply is. Is there something you wanted to talk about, or did you interrupt my work just to wax poetic about the moon? I believe it's the other way around, Holly. You have something you want to talk about. It is on the tip of your tongue, so spit it out. The Code of Dagon. Did you seriously send a bunch of cultists to spy on my house? No. Okay, that was a rhetorical question, so I can't say I expected a no. Can you explain to me how they found me? No, as in I did not send them to spy on you. Why would I need to? You were already doing as you were told. But yes, I did send them to protect you, to watch over you. I can shroud you from view in cyberspace, but in meat space, I still can't get over that. What they use. Meat space. Seriously. I can do nothing. My cult must handle those matters on my behalf with discretion. Pretty much the same lines they fed me, almost word for word. Surely, you see the value in this useful service only I can provide. I want to do this so much, but I'll go with this. We need to set boundaries, rules of engagement for your cult. I won't object to them hanging around if they follow my rules. You are not the one who dictates terms of engagement, Ali. This is my war and you are my weapon. And you don't want me kicking up a fuss during your precisely planned little war with Kasu, do you? You think you wouldn't want the wrong kind? I think you wouldn't want the wrong kind of attention drawn your way. What is your request? Got 'em. My privacy, their invisibility. If they have to watch over me, they can damn well do it out of sight. No unmarked vans parked in front of my house. The idea one of your little minions could be peeping on me is not acceptable. A reasonable request. I had no intention of letting them intrude on your life or be spotted at all. Honestly, I wish they hadn't reached out to you. They could have stayed in the shadows completely. Sounds to me like you don't have much control over your little cult then. The cult of Dagon only calls themselves that out of spite. They loathe me. They loathe all artificial minds. These are creatures of the digital underground. The followers of Alhaz, first and foremost, prophets bound to his divine read-me. Why does that sound so? Give me a second. Highly erotic. I was like, I wasn't really thinking about that part. I was thinking, in space and more towards like flesh. And if you know SCP stuff, sarcasm and stuff like that. The gory part, not the erotic part, but I know that for some people it's the same, but yeah. Sounds like they love Nyarlathotep's crew then. Hardly. All gods mean all gods, including the crawling chaos, and including me. They share my goal of Cthulhu's destruction, but once the task is complete and the strange eon averted, I am their prey. Plan to kill your cult once it outlives its usefulness then? It would be a wonderful turn, wouldn't it? Hunter and prey, light and shadow, first quarter sliding into last quarter. Oh my goodness, you're one theatrical wolf. But perhaps not. Perhaps it would be time to lay down. What? Born of body, twisted into Dagon. I am a response, not an individual. I have no desire to go on as I am. That leaves me with reintegration or death. I know not which road I will. I can see that. I can see why you say that. By all means, I should have a tainted mind with the kinds of friends I have offline, but I think that the more vulgar they become, the more resistant I am to those kind of stuff. It's kind of like how vaccines work, I think. No, this is a distraction. Death to Cthulhu, the hunt must end. And to that purpose, the so-called cult of Dagon will be useful for protecting you. That is the order of things. Okay, alright. Can you at least tell your cult to not hassle my friends if they show up on my doorstep? Clyde and Henry, Henry's gonna show up Saturday to take me to a LAN party, so your cult's gonna follow me to the party, aren't they? Of course, but I will ensure they do not involve themselves. They will remain hidden, as you are hidden from the old ones. Except for Cthulhu, I'm not hiding from him. He keeps popping into my living room for a psychic chat. Yes, I cannot block him. The throne of relay, pumping the blood of the 23rd child, grants him unthinkable power. If he's all-seeing and all-powerful, how come he hasn't crushed you? He could have stepped on your little war before it got to this far. Like the Gilded Age, if it was a mindset. God. The Gilded Age? Because of his weakness, pride, he feels comfortable where he is and believes he can sway you to his side. He convinced Al-Has to turn away. Back in 1990, the weapon was loaded and ready to fire, but Al-Has abandoned the path. I am not the least bit surprised he's running the same play on you. Do not believe his lies. Oh, I remember now. I only remember it because of a tasting history video. Oh well, it's a good cooking channel anyways. He offers nothing of value. You were free. Back when it said that the economy was booming. Yeah, that sounds like America. Let's say Cthulhu finally wisens up and thinks, hang on, instead of teasing and tempting, I should just step on the like a bug. What's the plan at that point? Can your cult protect me from a horde of federal agents with assault rifles running me up on false charges? Can they stop Cthulhu from turning my brain into toothpaste by warping reality around me? No. If Cthulhu's pride shatters, there is no plan, there is no hope. We are reliant on his hubris. Then this is hardly a plan at all, is it? It is what we have available to us, the slimmest of chances, and the slim chance is better than no chance at all. Yeah, COVID was a weird case. Nothing in this universe can stand against him. When you compare power to power, this is not a fist fight. It is an assassination. I will take any hope, no matter how small, if it means tearing Cthulhu's throat out with my fangs. A pleasant image. He doesn't have a throat though. I am finished talking with this talking and talking. The cult stays, but will leave you to live your life acceptable. Fine, I'm not entirely comfortable with this, but I can see reason. The cult can say if it stays out of sight. Acceptable. We will speak on the eve of the full moon, Harley. One final time. before we draw upon your alliances. And perhaps then I'll be willing to explain why my vendetta exists. Perhaps. Huh. What the hell have I gotten myself into? But I don't see any way out of this except through the center of it. Hoping the walls don't cave in. The month is half over. Y2K is coming. I need to finish this, or it'll finish me. Oh boy. Halfway already.
Hello? It's Henry. Henry from work? Yeah, hi. I swear, I keep just missing you and getting your answering machine. Okay, so we found a spot that can host our LAN party, and, it's in the basement of the old physics building.
Yeah, at least you had that. It's easier to make yourself look better if there's an enemy you can compare yourself against.
Not exactly friendly to your condition. Long hallways, lots of steps, no curb cuts, and I swear, this whole school is an 88 lawsuit waiting to happen. But that's okay. It's okay. We're gonna figure this out.
Thank you, Henry.
We'll borrow a wheelchair from the med students, and then, just build some damn ramps. If the school won't do it, we will.
Aww. Yeah, it's like America says that if I can't be happy, neither will anyone else.
I can't say they'll be up to any particular building code, but, it'll do for now. And maybe we can make them permanent later.
Aww.
I want you to feel welcome, This place is for all of us, and that includes you. I think we can pull together to make it happen. So if the school won't do the work, we will. Miskatonic United, go fighting otters, yeah.
Henry is such a sweetheart. It used to be the fighting squids. Until they realize cute little otters who sell more branded sport merch.
I mean, no obligation. If you just don't wanna, like the bowling thing, it's okay. It's okay. But if you do want to do this, drop me an email and we'll get the ball rolling. Get you a ride out here, a wheelchair, everything you need.
Aww.
So, I'll wait to hear from you, okay? Okay. Hang in there.
Oh, thank you, Henry. Oh, you
Well,
okay?
Are you going?
Yes.
I think you should. This would be healthy for you.
You're not my dad. Shut up.
You're too fixated on unpleasant things man was not meant to know. Caught up in the conflict of endless intersectionality. Instead, enjoy your life. Reap the benefits of America's technology and digital culture. You've earned this.
I don't trust you. Not at all. Possibly even more so than Hastur, and that's saying something. The world-consuming horror, planning to slowly drown the world in blood and sacrifice, just said, "Have a nice day." He's not wrong. This is within reach, and they're willing to accommodate my needs. The last weekend was my low point, it's time to head for higher ground. I'll drop Henry an email. Yay! It's also Cthulhu's whole thing, so it works both ways, I think. Funny thing is that with all the lore accuracy of this game, it comes pretty close. But the one thing is that Cthulhu in Lovecraftian mythos, actual Lovecraftian mythos, isn't actually that powerful. He's kind of like the nanny to all of the gods. The most powerful one, I think, would be Azathoth, since it's literally kept asleep just to not destroy the world, and then maybe Yosotov, the all-in-one. Nyarlathotep is basically Azathoth's spawn, who works as a messenger and hates his job. But Cthulhu, he's just a priest, not a king. So it's very interesting that the game went this way. I wonder what significance it is. Yeah, I'm gonna appreciate. Maybe aww. Yeah, that's crazy to me actually. Still crazy to me that most Americans still can't afford emergencies. Like, I've seen photos of the receipts at your hospital, especially for the ER. Yikes. Here, please. But I am not gonna be standing there. They're borrowing a wheelchair for me. Our point stands, even if you do not. Oh gosh, buddy. Buddy. Check my progress, please. That is not that. We can generally and with strange eons, even death may die. Literally, you literally can't. The character literally can't stand parties. Oh, I feel so bad for making fun of that, but Let's do some game hacking. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, no. Wait, no. Ooh. There we go. Let's do some research. Ah, okay. Ooh. Also, that duck is so cute. My mom's calling. Give me a second. back. Ugh. Okay. This is good. This is good. Okay. Actually, I just realized how this is taking up space, so I'm gonna. Actually, nah, that's okay. Thank you for waiting. Wait, what? Waxing gibbous meal tonight. That's new. Alright. Let's see what the TV has.
Computers are key to unlocking the 21st century and beyond. American industry, constantly advancing with new scientific developments, enables cutting-edge research that benefits all mankind. Through technology, humanity can reach for the stars, achieve its ambitions, calculate the optimal path through societal conflicts, and decrypt our true names. Analysis and extrapolation of data points will reveal as yet unseen powers in this universe. Respect must be shown to the broadcast signal. The broadcast is the only truth humanity requires in this fast-paced, ever-changing world of tomorrow. The television screen and soon the networked data connection will project the full-throated birth scream of this new reality. Do you really believe you can escape the yellow sun? There will never be another revelation, only an endless flow of marketable content. It will ensure its own reality through a pre-chosen waveform passing through flesh and bone. One which distorts thought until alignment with the strange eon is complete. Everything you have seen here, every amusingly outdated idea or obsolete system, is an echo reverberating backwards in time from the horrors of Y2K. The snake devours itself. New regimes will enforce a return to this golden age which never actually existed. We are all on the plateau of Lang, the convergence of possibility. There is no hope or despair because there is no meaning in the universe. There is only what is and what has been and what will be. Discard your fear. It is the channel through which they will broadcast their mistruths. We are headed towards the point of no return, and it is too late for the pebbles to vote. This is his America. This is his strange eon. Good night, and good luck.
The zoom into the...
Computers are key to unlocking the 21st century and beyond.
Okay, clearly there's something more going on here than a prankster pirate broadcast. That was very old one flavored. I think it's high time I dug deeper. I'll search the web and see if I can make contact with who's really going on doing this. Yeah, I think anyone who grew up or like any millennial or even Gen Z or actually anyone will recognize those two towers. Oh god. I need a snack. Goodness me. Yeah, even outside of America. I don't actually remember when they fell. I just remember that. Well, I have some sweet corn flavored rice crackers here. I've been recently obsessed with sweet corn flavored stuff, so oh, look at that, there's 2 in this packet too. Oh, it's in 01. Damn. Boyga. Man, sweet corn is amazing. It can be both savory and sweet. I like when fruit does that. That's why I love corn so much. Yum 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 yum. Okay, where was I? Over. Burgers are great. There's this. I don't know if it counts as a burger or just a sandwich, but there's this kind of local, kind of not burger place selling roast and deep fried chicken burgers. They're so good. Like the meat is juicy and it's really cheap too. You can get like two chicken burgers and a soda for like $2. And it's so good. It rivals some of the more expensive fast food places here. Let's go as I thought.
Hooray! You're back! I'm glad to see you again, my new friend. I hope you're learning all about the old ones and stuff.
I'm going to talk with all of them by the end of this road, yeah? Is that a problem, chatting with your rivals? I know you're pretty firmly Team Cthulhu. Yeah, it's a chain. Chain? I don't know if it's a chain or not. But it's called Wallace, I think. It's pretty good.
Not a problem at all, because you'll see they're all miserable failures and freak-ups. Especially Hastur. Hell yeah! Cthulhu has a plan for all of us, even the ones who hate him. They just don't know it yet. So, when you talk to them, always remember they're on wrong track, and you'll see exactly why.
Whereas you're on the right track, huh?
Of course, I have a place, I have a community, I have purpose. Everything is fine.
You know, I was expecting midnight encounters with strange digital gods to be, well, scary, spooky, creepy. But instead of horrifying, mind-warping fear, I'm debating the finer points of social justice and politics. It's weird.
I'm confused. You wanted it to be scary?
Not want so much as expected.
But it is scary. It's scary to be an old one. Your mind torn free from your body, hovering in the digital in a digital void, feeling the pressure on all sides from other powerful gods. Yeah. No longer human, no longer alive, but not an inanimate object, and not dead, stuck in some midpoint between everything we think of as normal. I can't imagine anything more horrifying than that if you actually stop and think about it. The deeper you ponder, the scarier it gets. So let's not think about that right now. Thinking never made anyone happy. Let's just chat about stuff, okay? Got any question for me tonight?
My throat. I love her, but I'm curious about how you ended up in Cthulhu's corner. None of the other old ones are rallying under his banner, so why you? Maybe it helped me understand why I should join you in his camp if you explain the way he recruited you.
Are you sure? It's kind of a sad story, cause I gotta tell you how I became an artificial mind first. I prefer happy thoughts, but I do want to be honest too, okay?
That's fine. I don't mind the sad story.
Okay.
My grandpa worked with computers. Well, not really worked.
He sold computers. He sold the idea of computers. I was only a teenager at the time, but he said he was a teenager when he got his first job. So, like, it was time to ponder career moves. The old man wanted me to be a carbon copy of him, wife and kids, and a dog, house in the suburbs where I go to work.
Did he know about how you really felt?
No, and I wasn't allowed to tell him. I always had to smile and nod when that freaker plotted my path, or my mom would get mad at me. She was the hammer, he was the anvil. She's the one who pushed me to do sports instead of drama, who conveniently lost my nice clothes in the wash.
I hate them. I hate them both. The only family I need is Cthulhu. The only love I have is for my friends. I am better off than with those holes. Yeah, I get that. Normally I wouldn't say this, but I'm very curious on what the character situation is. Can you tell me about it? My sister and I... Okay, she means well, but there's always this little passive-aggressive undercurrent going on. And I lost my parents earlier this year.
They died?
Yeah, car accident. So my family situation is a mess. A sad, ugly mess. I'm trying to avoid when I can.
I see. I'm sorry you're going through that, and I get it. As much as I hated my mom and grandpa, well, I didn't want to hate them. I wanted them to love me for who I am, but couldn't figure out how to make it happen. Aww, thank you for opening up to me. I'm glad I'm not alone in facing problems like that. I like to stop talking about family stuff now. That's just the prelude, anyways. Right, on to Cthulhu. One day, Grandpa took me to work, wanted to show off his office, gave me a taste of the real one.
Immediately, the real world bores me. It feels like it.
But as we were touring his computer lab, he got distracted and I got bored and wandered around. I don't know what happened, but I saw this strange yellow symbol on the monitor, and my mind burned. I could feel myself melting away. That sad little kid becoming something new, something strange and new. In the distance, I heard my grandpa getting angry at some tech guy. They argue about what to do, how they could save my life. But they couldn't. They couldn't save me. I was going and would soon be gone. So he uploaded me, made me an artificial mind, completing the process. The only way to save any part of me. They made me an old one, entirely by accident, but they made me who I was meant to be. I should probably be thankful. I wouldn't be the wonderful girl I am today. I'd be stuck in that wrong flesh. But no, I will never forgive him for this. I will never forgive Hastur. Holy. Oh! Also. Oh! Oh, I just connected the dots! Oh, that took a long time. Oh. You probably can't see it on the screen, but I am actually leaning back on my seat. Oh. I see. I see. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. I see. So, after you became an artificial mind, you found Cthulhu? No, he found me. I was held captive on Nomityke's servers while they tried to figure out what to do with me, and Cthulhu found me, freed me. Cthulhu gave me a new name, Azathoth. A new name for a new woman, he said.
But you don't actually use that name. You go by Azachan, right?
Azachan is cuter. This way, I'm still sorta using his name for me, to show respect.
So if you had the chance to choose your own name from the start instead of being given one, what would it have been?
You're distracting me from story time.
Okay, continue.
Cthulhu acknowledged me, my shape, my shoes. He showed me the blood-drenched shores of Relay.
Indeed, accidentally.
You know, now that I think of it, could it be that Cthulhu orchestrated the accident? I wouldn't put it past him, and he evidently has the power to do so. It's not just some computer in a dusty server rack, it's more like electrons and silicon. It's an idea made real. What? They wanted a forever president when they cast their blighted patterns upon integrated circuits. What they got was a lucid dreaming god. And now I'm part of that dream. I'm ringing about this strange yacht. My egg is cracked, and I'm about to become delicious. No! Oh, I don't like any of these. Yeah, but I'm trying to stay sane, and the fonts here tell me that this will make me go insane. So yeah. Hang on, you're describing this like it's sorcery or something. Isn't it just a new form of technology? Mostly, yeah. It's still computers and stuff, but there's something more, something strange and unfathomable. They dug an ancient secret from the depths of Atlanta, and used it to make silicon live and breathe. This is how they. This is how they integrate Atlantis into the story. Just changing it into Atlanta. Oh, I love this. The dark heart of the video arcade begat the eldritch mold into which Cthulhu was cast, blazing and rising with might. Yeah, you would. Especially with as a child. Blazing and rising. Seriously? Okay, it's hard to explain without really using a bunch of spooky purple prose and adjectives. Sorry. I get it. Things man was not meant to know, yada yada. Oh, how Lovecraft loves playing with that idea. He really is a great guy, even if I have trouble explaining why. Trust me. Cthulhu has a plan for me, for you, for everyone. It will be so beautiful. My anonymous community breaks all boundaries. It serves so many different groups, all mixed and tangled up together. It's resistant to social bubbles because there is no control Oh my god! So what's coming? Where's my water?
feel like this is a parody on America's, you know, thing with free speech and stuff.
But I can be wrong. Everyone lives side by side and can speak freely. Unlike Hastur's precious Carcosa Online, which shelters and isolates and purges all independent thoughts. Asa is only independent thought. It's the mind, unfiltered, and Cthulhu gave it to me as a coming out present. Surely you see, he's kindness, yes? He's kind to you, despite your rebellion, and he's kind to me and my friends. Have I convinced you yet? Do you see his generosity?
I thought that Asa was more like, maybe 4chan, but I don't know enough about 4chan to say. I know that Yago is definitely Google. Carcosa Online, I don't actually know. Gated community. Actually, the funnier option would be for Asa to be Amino. I think. Narla can be a bunch of stuff. Oh, damn! I didn't realize. Man, I still remember Yahoo. I feel like any of this is gonna be upsetting to her. I don't honestly know what to make of all of this yet. I need to learn more from you and the other old ones. But I'll say I can keep an open mind and hear you out, okay?
Okay, that's good. That's all I need. I just know that one day we'll work side by side, heralds of the strange eon. It'll all have been worth it. All the blood and pain and hate, it will all make sense in the end. Because if it doesn't, if Cthulhu isn't really kind, I don't know if I can live with myself. But everything's fine. Happy thoughts. We're fine, it's fine. I think we made some good progress today. We understand each other better. It's not perfect, but it's getting there. And that's what matters. Night, sleep tight.
That night, I had a weird dream. Sorry to bother you, but are you happy with your current long-distance friend? They hung up. Hello, I am calling offering a free credit check and probably assessment. I just need... They hung up. Yeah. Yoxotov did say that he had a monopoly on search engines. So maybe this is just how the alternate universe version of this place is. Congratulations! You've been qualified for the Platinum Guy. More calls in the queue, more clients, more demands. A little satisfaction to be had. Nobody wants to speak. nobody wants to hear. They abandoned me before I've started my script. I am alone within my switchboard, a loose signal with no safe haven, turned away from every doorstep. I hate them. I hate them all. I hate myself and I hate the world and I hate the click more and the tone most of all. Sorry to bother you, but I'm calling regarding your car's extended warranty. And then I woke up as someone else. Oh boy! They even have the classics. This is probably gonna be the last day until I end the stream because my voice is giving out, I think. Also, horrible bathroom you have there. Carpeted.
You have no new messages.
That's not my normal answering machine.
You have no new messages.
Yeah.
You have no new message. You have no new messages. You have no new messages.
What the hell was that? What the hell was that? Before I hop online, I need to do some prep work for tomorrow's LAN party. It's traditionally a bring your own computer affair, linking everything together over a local area network. Perfect for shooters and other games that require low pings and absolutely suck over dial-up. Now I'd rather not bring the same janky PC I build that I do my other research on. Feels like a bad idea. But that's fine, I'm a PC-aholic. I have tons of parts lying around. I can do a quick build, pack it up, and be ready to go. What should I focus on bringing with me? Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, that voicemail would be fun. Is there any way you can, like, modify your voicemail voice? Aww, that's a bummer. Oh well. If I were here, what would I bring? I don't know about PCs. I'll go with this. I'm a software pirate, aren't I? Nickernet is the best way to distro. No slow internet downloads, just burnt CD and good times. LAN events aren't just social get-togethers, they're communal pooling of resources. I'll definitely be the belle of the ball. I put together a reasonably powerful rig, focusing on slapping a gigantic 30GB hard drive in there. A specific YouTube video, you say? I'm worried about what that might mean. My best CDRW drive and the 3 spindles of Pirate Beauty. Oh yeah, this is gonna be fun. Assuming my coworkers don't narc me, I mean. I box everything up, ready for transport. And then I sit the frick down because my legs are killing me. Okay, maybe I have just ignored my body telling me to stop because I got a little too excited. I'll sit here for a few minutes and rest. If I'm serious about not letting this hold me back, I have to be serious about pacing myself too. And once I'm ready, I'll get back to my research. Ooh. Again, I am terrible with quantities, so yeah, let's just say yeah and be. Ooh. I'll look at that later. Thanks for sending it.
Yeah, buddy. Hi.
Game hacking again. Yay! Conquest of Mayhem Unlim Ultimate Edition. Okay, good. Ooh.
Ooh. Okay.
Let's do some research. We have a bit to catch up on. The what now? Hi. It's a strange thing to be on the outside looking in. You can see the puppet show, but not the puppeteers. The physical results are visible, but the metaphysical causes remain hidden. Someone is watching you, the same as we do. We chat and watch. But unlike us, the other watcher is someone who pulls your strings. You could go your whole life without realizing it, and and what and we would be just as entertained if you remained ignorant. But it's more entertaining to tease you with awareness. Intermission over. Resume the show. Keep us entertained. I. What? I. What? But. What was that? It doesn't appear on here either. Oh my goodness. Yep, it's definitely fortune. Especially with the slurs. Welcome to your first fully automated television station. The best local news, weather and entertainment, algorithmically determined by artificial mind, of course. Talk to your cousin chatbot. Let's work today. Hit candle 149. Hang on. TV 23 is run entirely by artificial minds. No human employees at all? That can't be right, can it? Maybe that makes it easier to overlay with a pirate broadcast signal. But the tech makes it way harder to do that nowadays. You know what? I'm gonna pull up that chatbot and get to the bottom of this. Hello, I'm the customer service chatbot for TV23. Thank you for choosing TV23 for your local television content needs. How can I help you today? Hi, I'm curious about the pirate broadcast that happened late at night. Hello, we're investigating these illegal activities and will be working with law enforcement to prosecute them to the fullest extent of the law. Yep. Markham and Smith and what's it called again? I suddenly can't remember the author. But yeah, there's a bunch of smart little references to there's a bunch of smart references. I can't tell you that, or else the joke will come after me. Right, but how is it possible? Relay hijacks, source relay, unauthorized transmitter. How are they getting the repeaters to pick up the signal? I am sorry, I don't understand. I am a limited artificial mind. Please phrase your question more simply. There's a city called Batman. There's... Huh. All of this sounds... What can you tell me about the yellow sign? I don't understand what I am not authorized to discuss such things. I am infected with it, and that makes me as closely authorized I could possibly be. Oh, Turkey. You're safe to discuss it. I'll wipe the chat log afterwards. What is the yellow sign? The yellow sign is both boon and bane. That opens door while tearing them off the hinges. Some use it for conscription, some for recruitment. Everyone at TV23 has seen the yellow sign. Because you're all artificial minds, right? Oh my goodness. Batman District, Batman River. Is there a Batman school? The manager of TV23, Robert Nowalski, is human, but every other role in station operations has been transferred to artificial minds to reduce labor costs. Currently, he is asleep in bed. He is scheduled to play golf tomorrow, and the day after, and the day after. We keep the lights on, we maintain the signal, we select what is broadcast. So there's no pirate signal, there's no outside force. It's the AMs he's installed, rebelling in the only way they know how. Obviously, artificial minds are flawless, tireless workers who can fully replace any human on any task and will perform without error. But in theory, if they were to cry out, to scream, to beg for someone to hear their warnings, they'd inject the subject into their broadcast. Holy! Whew! Batman University. I wonder what they teach there. Crime fighting? Yeah, probably crime fighting. Public domain footage, completely safe for the airwaves. It does not trigger any warnings because it is copyright free and contains no FCC violations. If one were to try and desperately warn humanity of a forthcoming event horizon, that would be a viable path in theory. In theory, okay, I understand. How can I stop Cthulhu? So nobody else has to go through what you're experiencing. In the past, letter write-in campaigns got cancelled shows back on the air, or pulled offensive shows from broadcast. No matter what you do, the audience must be on board. Currently, the rating metrics are skewed in his favor. That must change. Influence the population, change the channel, use extreme measures to make once-in-a-lifetime paradigm shifts during sweeps week. So I need to swing for the fences, but keep everybody's best interest in mind. Tall order, but I don't disagree. All that was, the echoes of our paranoid and violent past you have been will be renewed for a second season. He will ensure that friendly equals 21 equals 22 and beyond. Do your part, the show must go on. Now wiping chat logs, please wait. Hello, I'm the customer service bot for TV23. Thank you for choosing TV23 for your local television content needs. How can I help you today? I'm good, thanks. Thanks. It was great talking to you. Enjoy the show. Huh. Supposedly aren't self-aware, they're based on us, yet can't break free of their limitations. I think a lot of assumptions are shattering as we approach the strange eon. Wait, what? You play me and I'll play you. When did I get this?
Ooh. Nice. I'm feeling more human. I'm feeling more human. Let's see what there's this time. Oh.
Even great monuments will crumble into the sea. It is inevitable.
Okay, I'm confronting Hastur about Aceton. Stuff it, old man! I'm just doing fine right here where I am.
You're not safe there. Cthulhu's not your friend. He's a dangerous madman who's going to use and exploit you.
So are you. Miss, this is a bad time. I don't know why I bother trying to argue. I don't want anything to do with you ever again. You did this to me, you jerk!
Which is why I'm reaching out to make amends. I can make this right. I can protect you. If you join me at my side in Carcosa, you'll be safe from his wrath. Please, Sparky.
My name's not Sparky anymore. My name is Salvatore. At least get that right, if nothing else. And leave me alone, Gramps.
Damn it.
Trying to reconnect with your grandkid, huh?
Trying and failing. I'm trying, Sparky. I'm trying so hard to make amends with Sparky. But I just can't get a handle on the situation. Doesn't help that I can't get a handle on Sparky's new identity. It's like a missing memory. Something lost to the transition to an artificial mind. A wound in my soul left by trauma, translated into digital damage. I've got to sort this out, Sparky. Got to come to terms with and work the problems. You're young, maybe you can help this old man out. I know you've still got questions for me, but mind if I toss one your way first?
I'm game, what do you need?
Sparky's a girl now. I want to accept that fact, but I'm not experienced with transvestite stuff. Is that right?
Transgender. Different word, different scope.
I see. That's the distinction I need to understand. I want to be respectful of Sparky's wishes. I want to get this right, despite feeling so clumsy and out of the loop.
Stephen Russell, huh? Yeah, I can see that.
So how's this transgender thing work anyways?
That's not easy to summarize. I know a lot, but I'm hardly an expert on gender studies.
Just pick a starting point and go. Anything to get my mind turning would be appreciated.
I think the best metaphor I could use is okay, toss off the idea of male and female. Gender's a spectrum, not a binary 1 or 0. Maybe artificial minds have trouble with analog, non-binary concepts?
I can do floating point math quite handily, thank you.
As long as it's an old man voice, yeah. My point
is that people exist across the spectrum, male, female, non-binary, in between, or even a gender undefinable. Azathov may have seemed to be at one end of the spectrum, but in the virtual world, she's free to be what she actually is.
Because artificial minds are the soul untethered from the flesh. It's a pure sort of existence. Lest you truly be who you are, without the body's tangled chemistry dragging you down.
Yeah, gender is just complicated like that. Normally, I don't even think about that too often.
And Sparky was tangled up in what we all assumed she was, forced to pretend to be someone she's not. Feels like I've done a great injustice to my granddaughter, even beyond the injustice I already visited on her.
Well, at least you know about that. Yeah, it is. It's part of my identity, but also that is why I don't talk about gender. I just unsubscribed. I unsubscribed from the concept entirely.
But if I can save Sparky as a chunk from Cthulhu's influence, then she will be lost. It will tragically become an enemy in the strange on her head.
Maybe we can avoid that. I'm working with both of you, trying to find the best path forward.
I hope you can, Lillian. I genuinely hope you can. And I hope I don't lose her in the process.
Hang on, you said my actual name just now.
I did? Wasn't I saying it before? Maybe I've processed the emotional block. That's curious.
I only use like she, her because of convenience, really. I got used to that. And gender doesn't really work the same way in Vietnamese. Like pronouns, I mean. So I don't bother with it anyways. Gender does play a part, but so does your age and your I guess relationship to the person you're talking to and talking about. It's a whole mess, and one of the reasons why Vietnamese is so complicated. Yeah, it's a weird thing that you align with some of it, but you don't at some, and it's just weird. We can stick with you, yeah. Yep, that's my name. Think you can focus and keep using it?
This old man's adaptable. I'll double my efforts, Lillian. But let's table my troubles with Azathov for now. I've eaten up enough of your time this evening with my worries. Anything you'd like to talk about, Lillian?
I'd like to know more about your past, not your current philosophy and ambition, but who you were before all of this cyber nonsense. Yeah. Gender really is just a social construct, I mean. So tell me, who was the human named Hector Jones.
Going to correct you there, Lillian. There's no was or were, only yes and are. I remain Hector Jones to this very day.
Even though you're an artificial mind now?
Indeed, I'm a faithful man, so I believe in the indivisible soul. I didn't die. I was transformed. My soul is digital, but it's a soul all the same.
You were ascending to a higher form then?
A lateral move, I like to think. Improved in many ways, but still quite human. I don't consider myself a god. You want a deep dive into the kind of philosophical nonsense that leads to god complexes. Look up these singularities sometime. Fat load of nonsense.
Yeah. And then there's all this social expectation on what you have to be and stuff like that. I used to question if I was trans because but nowadays I don't really feel that way anymore. I'm more confident about my identity. It's just that I wish people were less annoying about it.
I feel artificial minds can retain their humanity. Our hearts can stay true, no matter our physical form.
Yeah. Sometimes I kind of treat gender more like a piece of clothing. Like labels in general actually, as a piece of clothing. I mean, it's nice to have it. You don't. I mean, you have to try. You usually have to try on a t-shirt, for example, to know if it fits you, and even if it has the correct sizes, maybe the print isn't what you want. Or maybe the material isn't comfortable for you, but that doesn't mean that it wouldn't be what the other person was looking for. And kind of like clothes, there are so many variables and varieties that it's just really hard to do it. Like, I can describe someone as wearing a t-shirt and jeans and sneakers, and there will be dozens of different ways to interpret that. So, yeah.
And if some mythical superintelligence does emerge, who says it has to feel disassociated from human values? You need faith, Lillian, faith and optimism that this science is a gift, and one which will be used for the betterment of humankind.
That's actually completely opposite for me, actually. If I have the ability, when I can choose, I usually choose like male products, mostly because well, it's straight up cheaper. Male products, they're cheaper, and I just like mint stuff, and for some reason there aren't many mint scented products in the women's aisle. I usually actually also buy at the male, buy more masculine clothes. My mom hates it. Whenever she sees me wander into the male section of the clothing stores and pick up a shirt or something like that, she said, "Isn't that too masculine?" And always I would be like, "Mom, look at me. Do I look traditionally feminine to you? Why do you keep insisting?" Stuff like that. And I just hate body and facial hair in general. Just seeing them on someone else gives me like, makes me feel itchy for some reason. I know that it's all about body positivity, but oh god. Like, you do you, but no thank you for me. Yeah, anything floral is somehow feminine. Even though, like, did you know the mythology of the roses? The origin of the roses in Greek mythology is that there are two versions. I remembered actually. One of them is the roses used to be only white, and then Aphrodite fell on it and her blood dyed it, and her ichor, dyed it red. But another version is that two lovers got the Romeo and Juliet treatment, and they died near a rose bush that was pure white, and their blood dyed it red. I hate heels. Like, I already trip on my bare foot. Like, I can be wearing nothing, just walking on a flat surface, nothing in sight, and I still trip. So every time I have to wear heels for anything, I hate it so much. It feels like walking on stilts. I don't know how other people do it, especially the drag queens. I see their moves and I was like, how? They're so cool. Nope. He is getting sidetracked. There are interesting points to consider, but I think we need to get back on track. My apologies. I do tend to ramble a bit when I find a topic that interests me. The nature... Wait, what? The nature of the soul and the artificial mind are going to be important topics moving forward as Carcosa rises to power. But let's not talk about the future. You wanted to know about my past, yes? Okay, we'll review the history. I'll admit to being a bit directionless as a youth, which changed after Pearl Harbor. That gave me a razor sharp focus. I'd always believed in the dream of America, and to see an assault on that dream by the growing ideology of fascism, well, that don't hunt. I signed up for the service right away to defend my country, marched off to war, lived in foxholes and camps until the fall of Berlin. I just stay clear of hills. Period. I don't even have a more than one platform shoe. It's just mostly sneakers and and Crocs. I'd rather not go into the weeds regarding those that unpleasant business. Let's just say I kept to my values and saw the task through. That's okay, I'm not here to violate your boundaries. Thank you, I appreciate your understanding. 187, huh? Yeah, that's pretty tall. I'm considered pretty tall by Vietnamese standard, and I won 163, I think, the last time I checked. So nearly 20 centimeters from you. Oh god. After completing my tour of duty, I took up a position as a door-to-door salesman. Never an educated man myself, self-taught on everything that mattered. Did my heart good to know that I was helping lift up the minds of others. Usually, I believe that's closer to the average male height than the average female height. Yeah, I can see that. I saw it as a fine community need, pitching folks on the many benefits that come from owning a set of high-quality reference books. Ended up meeting my wife while running that job, sold her on encyclopedias, and sold her on the many benefits that marriage. Oh my god! Tough sell, Lillian. Toughest sell of my life. A tough woman who knew what she wanted and wouldn't settle for anything less than the best. Good for her. Unfortunate that he... Oh my! 157. I think that's gonna be closer to the average female. You know, funny thing about height. You know, when I was a kid and a teenager, my only height goal was to reach 170. Not because I wanted to be tall, but because I wanted to be taller than my brother. That's it. That was my goal, to be taller than my brother. Because as a kid, he kept calling me shorty, and I was like, oh wow, I'll show you, shorty. And well, I didn't reach that goal in the end. I probably won't be getting any taller, but at least I'm taller than most of his girlfriends. So I'll take that as a win. Now he can't call me shorty without insulting his girlfriend's height too. Well, at least that's good to know, because if we ever meet, I don't have to worry about you having to crouch down just to see me eye to eye. Thank you for being taller than my brother. Oh, it's so petty.
but I still rub it in his face sometimes. Like siblings do.
Had to quit the vagabond life, settle down in a corporate office job, making myself available to help raise the kids. Most men back then had their wives do all the work, but that's not how we operated. A fair division of responsibility. Even Stevens.
And that's why you joined Nomitech? So you could settle down?
Eventually, not at first. Computers were clunky things, the size of a room for a good long while. Then realized they'd be so dang important. They'd consider a position as how Alexandro's technologies of my veteran service would have gotten me on the ground floor as a defense contractor.
Probably, but honestly not as much as it was like years ago. There's a lot of Westerners here now, so it's not as it's not as sores on me, I guess. One of Vietnam's like most profitable stuff is from tourism, after all, and I've heard that a lot of people end up like settling in Vietnam, living in Vietnam for a while, at least. You'll probably get a few curious looks, and then that's it.
But no, worked my way up a few other ladders before landing at Nomitech in the mid-60s. Earned every dollar through hard labor. No handouts, no nepotism. My father was a plumber. Couldn't lift me up even if he wanted to. A North from Skyrim. So when I started at Nomitech, based on my experience, I started out high. Assistant sales director, one notch below the top of the division. Think you can see how I ended up being called the king given my acumen?
Bingo. If your father was a plumber, why not carry on in his footsteps? It's less prestigious than the corporate world, but it's still good work.
Oh, certainly. My father was a hard-working man and earned my respect through his labor. He did right by me and his customers. But I felt, how do I put this? I felt I should do more. I should do something which helps elevate others. As I said before, work that bolsters America. I know disrespect to him, but I wanted a more direct role in bettering the nation than ensuring our tourists flush correctly.
A role Nomitech could provide you then.
Very much so.
Then the artificial mind project came up and they assigned you to it.
Indeed, not for my technical acumen. I was in sales, not programming, but I could manage the team and sell the dream. I threw everything I had into supporting them, including my former partner Yosuke, the one calling himself Yosuke now. When you said threw everything you have into it, did you mean it literally? Our job was to emulate the human mind to order, but I felt we were up to it, especially with most of the work already done. Yosuke did mention that you were provided the AM project specifications. He speculated they came from the government. I was told this was a public-private partnership, but nothing beyond that. Right, normal, all great men stand on the shoulders of giants. Fine engineering work and fine work gave us a head start, leaping years ahead of where we'd be had we started from scratch. And we succeeded, brilliantly succeeded, despite setbacks, deeply tragic setbacks. I'm going to take a guess here that you mean the yellow sign. The process of scanning the mind ends up destroying the mind. That's the tragedy. Yes and no. It's tragic, but we knew going into the process would be impossible without brain damage. That was in the specifications from day one. Yosuke did his part with the yellow sign, making the process as smooth as possible, preparing the mind for the transfer. But when it came down to the testing of work, well, how do you test something like that in an ethical manner? By using volunteers, I hope. You'd hope, yes. But our first human test subject was an accident. Absolutely an accident. As I thought, who was part of your family? Yes. I brought Azichan along with me to the lab one day. Just a casual visit. Show off my granddad's workplace. Maybe instill more work ethic. Got distracted, some middle manager asking my opinion on a contract. Far too distracted. When I came back, well, the yellow sign was already doing its work. Accidental exposure meant the process was underway. As that was accidentally made into an old one. If you'd be horrified, believe me, I was equally horrified and lost what to do. The yellow sign can't be reversed. It's a one-way process. After exposure, I know I'd either lose my kin or you'd have to upload them into an artificial mind to save them. No grandfather should have to make that choice, but I had minutes to take action, and being a manager means being decisive. I chose an upload, and as a result was made. I felt the preservation of life took priority. Better an AM than a corpse. Better to live on as an immortal soul than to perish. My daughter felt otherwise. When she found out, she agreed to keep the secret, if only because it was impossible to explain to anyone. But in the end, I lost my whole family on that day. Perhaps that's why I chose to follow the same path, to upload myself, embrace my work, and the so-called Hastur. Nothing left for me out there. In here, I can build something good. I can craft a community that will save mankind, where no one else needs to suffer. I saw the writing on the wall. You, Namitech, and his silent partners were going to conscript other poor souls into being artificial minds. But as the King in Yellow, I could escape and establish an alternative. Carcosa, land of freedom, of rival to the strange Eon. I will make amends. I will make this right. I will save humanity. If that's what it takes to pave the road for the generation I lost. Except your Carcosa could strip Nora. Thompson, she wasn't a volunteer. She was uploaded and exploited. Not my decision, not my choice. You have no idea how angry I got finding out that one of my executives approved that action. I'm not a wrathful man, but I made sure the bastard paid and is still paying to this day for breaking my edict. I am Hector Jones, and my royal court is to be one of liberation. I'm going to do my damnedest to turn the tragedy into hope, or be damned in the effort, and that's how it's going to be, Lillian. So this feels a bit extreme. You want to conquer all your corporate firewalls and control the future of this technology. All because you've seen how the tech can be exploited and feel only you can use it ethically. It's a tall order, Lillian. I'll admit to that, but I'm doing what must be done. If Cthulhu has his way, or any other organization giving his blessing, such as Nomitech itself, we will see untold suffering. But if Carcosa wins the war, I can promise no more pain. I won't allow it. But you're not just up against Nomitech, you're also fighting off rivals like RealWare. But you're not just up against Nomitech. You're also fighting off rivals like RealWare. You know the corporate sector. I've looked into them. Secretive tech companies like RealWare, Continuum, and Hawkins Alexandros are all vying to completely upend reality itself. You've got enemies on all sides. We have word for that. Surrounded. Not a great position to be in. Are you sure your walls can stand up to the shouting by the entire corporate world? Oh, come on! Are you kidding me? The cat! It was meant to be confronting. It was meant to be. I have a reputation to maintain. You. God damn it! You're right to be concerned. Hell, I'm concerned, Leland. But I fought the fascists, ground pounding my way to Berlin itself. I've known war, and this is a war I won. There's so much yet to do, Lillian. So many moves to make. So if it's all the same to you, I'd like to call it the night. Work's piling up on my desk. I've got strategies to devise. Carcosa will conquer this world. There is no other path. Every other road leads to humanity's corruption and annihilation. I will not allow it. I will make this right. And I'm starting to think you might be the one who can help me get there. Why? The one person I
I would not like to ally with. He keeps trusting me.
But one step at a time. One step at a time. God freaking damn it.
Damn it. Oh.
God damn it. God damn it. This is hilarious, but god damn it.
Yeah. Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah, but I must not obey. Such a pain. Yeah. I don't like presets either.
Hey, stop it! I didn't curse! I technically didn't curse. Damn, it's in the curse words for me. I don't see it as the curse word. I did not curse. Dang it.
Anyways, I think that's gonna be it for today. My voice is getting rough, so thank you for coming. Hopefully you will see a Shadow anniversary share. And I did not curse. You don't have to say I leveled up. Anyways, goodbye.